Hello current friends and future friends alike. My name is March, or Marchalan, if you want to be all formal about it, and today I'm starting a brand new game for the channel, Outer Wilds, a game that I have heard so much about without hearing anything about. That's right, this is going to be my very first playthrough of this game. I know nothing. So I hope you'll join this cozy green girl as she embarks upon a new adventure. Let's do it. Reloading. We gotta wake up. Is it actually the Y button is always my first question. I play with the Switch Pro controller, so no, it's not. Gosh darn it. Alright, I'll fix that in the menus in a moment. I feel like I'm too far away for the fire for this though. The music really took off when I learned how to roast a marshmallow. What are we? Something cool. Oh, my marshmallow is on fire. It looks like we had a nice stew earlier too. Some fish bones or something in there. Oh, this is such a pretty place though. What is that thing up there? What is that? You've got like a cool tower. There's so much I want to do. There's so much I want to look around and explore, but I feel like we should talk to our friend here. I hope our friends. If not, we will become friends. Their name is Slate, apparently. The button prompts no. They are all knowing. There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, huh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program. And suddenly, here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I don't know if I am ready to go yet, actually. I kind of want to look around the campsite a little bit more. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornsfell's at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes and whatever. Alright, cool. Thank you, Slate. You've given us our first objective. Also, you're really cool looking, which means we must be really cool looking. I assume we are of a similar species. Wait, is it race? Species? I'm not much of a sci-fi girly. I don't know the terminology. Look at that fun can opener. And it's on a carabiner too. I love a good carabiner. Anything I can clip to my skirt? I mean, kind of necessary. I don't usually have pockets. Sad. The sad world I live in. I imagine this might be the person that we need to talk to get the launch codes. Not. Right? Not. Wait, who did they tell me to talk to? March, this was like 60 seconds ago. You can't be forgetting your instructions already. Who did they say to talk to? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this doesn't bode well for me. Bye. Oh wow. Oh wow, that wow. Those are pretty. Right, Micah? What a landing. I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? Sure. Sure. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. I'm the pilot. Oh no. Oh. Geyser! This might have been something I have done in error. Yeah. Just a bit. Okay. They had an elk choir? What? How did they get them in the building? I think this is important though. This is very important early on to sort of learn what the game expects of us and also learn that it will not put up with our nonsense. Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Ghostin open up a bottle of the good stuff. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. Hey, an iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friends. Ooh, that's what we are? We're Hearthians? Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Okay, what is causing those shadows? Oh. That's the thermos. That's soup thermos. Yeah, it's a pretty good geyser. Trust me, you don't want to step in it. I learned. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's going to miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. Wait, you think it had something to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That's when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? Well, possibly you. Also, we hatched. More lore. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Well, I obviously, in character, know exactly what they're talking about, so I don't have to ask anything about the instruments, right? Take care of yourself up in space. What's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure. Yeah, I'm down. Let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Oh, I like that. Oh, the double slit. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I look, he got distracted by these photographs from space. Amazing. Also, there seems to be things either orbiting or launching or falling to the planet. Not 100% sure. This is probably important for later. Oh, I do not understand what these symbols are across my screen. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll be a little busier without you to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep? That's where I'd go. One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. So, they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down, and down. But suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Apparently, I know this. Yeah, Giant's Deep has a current you can't pass through. I underestimated how boring this would be. Wow. Listen, we might be role-playing a little bit, but we're not role-playing that kind of a jerk. So, tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire, you know? Make sure to bring some back with you. I'll do my best. Ooh, what's going on here? This looks cool. That exploded. Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful. It will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. Interesting. It's very green. So I love it. Are you sure I can't touch it? Very cool. Oh, you're just throwing... Is that what's happening? That's you? You're throwing rocks into the ghost matter? Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Yeah, ghost matter is cool. It will burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad. It feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. I'm gonna totally walk into ghost matter at some point in this playthrough. It's just gonna happen, isn't it? Last night I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I suppose that means they're safe. Ooh, there's gonna be more people out there that we can, like, rediscover. Ooh, someone's whistling on this one. Probably right there in that little crater. Isn't this the thing on the intro? On the title screen? How cool. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so it's gonna hit a tree. I hit a tree. I think that makes me a menace. Official menace. Marchalan Craft. Nerves getting the better of you? Yeah, I'm a little nervous. I don't know if you saw me flying that drone earlier, but like, oof. Good. Everyone should be a little bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Wait, is that because of the hair? It's because of the hair, isn't it? You do know I dye my hair. Our gravity is much weaker. Oh, we do get to use jetpack. Cute. Oh my gosh, super cute. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm surprised some of this stuff isn't just like floating away. The slightest bump and it should just be kind of flung off a table, right? We've repaired a fake wooden satellite. I bonked my head. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that you've put so much time into training. Got it? Aw. It seems like a lovely community that they have here. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course I am. That's what caught my eye as I was walking by. I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornsfeld just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Oh, geez. I got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there. You hear? So, a different peoples. Again, whichever term. A different peoples out there in the stars that maybe are long gone and only had 3 eyes. How silly. Oh my gosh, this is so neat. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. What are these? What is that? We can translate. It's Nomai text. Whoa, 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 whoa. So their script is so... It's like molecules. Right? This is like chemical structure. Wow. This one speculates that the Nomai might not have actually originated from the same solar system as us. Further questions. Further questions. Ah, Nomai bones. I'm deciding how I feel about this. As some of you know, I don't like skeletons. Mainly people, mainly like human skeletons. That's what really creeps me out. I'm afraid of the dead. I don't think this bothers me. Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, it's kind of on the line. The jaw is not helping. Oh, you're kind of friend-shaped, right? If we ignore the teeth, maybe friends? Is this what a supernova looks like? Until you get to that. Yep, that's a supernova, all right. Yeah, it will also be the fate of our star one day too. But that's existentially terrifying. So why would we think about that? Space is existentially terrifying. Why am I playing this again? How does it work? Whoa! It's its own little gravity pocket. Bop. Bop. That's so neat! Okay, this game has a lot going on. This is gonna be so fun. Whoa! Okie dokie. How did they manage this illusion? How did they manage this piece of technology? Like our weird out-of-body experience of the soul of the universe. What? Okay, cool. So let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. Like big locations, and then like a couple of orbiting things around these locations, and probably more debris outside of that. We could just go to the sun. Oh, there's something orbiting the sun. Hello. So what I understand about this game, right? Like, we're going to be solving some sort of space mystery. There might be a time loop involved. That's kind of like what's written on the Steam page, that there's a time loop involved. So mystery, time loop. Also, from what I understand, what people have told me, this is kind of one of those games you can only really play and experience to its fullest one time. So I got to make sure to look at everything. I got to make sure to soak it all in. Ooh, yes, the theory of universal expansion. Something that's also existentially terrifying to think about. That everything in the universe is drifting further and further apart from itself. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Alright, if we're role-playing, right, and I'm Marchalan, because that's what I named the profile, then this is probably the best answer in terms of, like, our character spent all of their life working on a translator tool for the Nomai, so there's that, right? Meanwhile, though, this is probably the answer that's truest to me, because I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, which means I probably am going to wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar and the great Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die. No, I'm ready to get off this rock. Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Wonderful. We've got launch codes. Dash dash. Dash dot dot. Dash dot. Oh, so the the rock moves when you're not looking at it. Wait, yeah, oh my gosh, what? Can we get it to move in the center? There we go. Okay, wait, I may have gotten it in the center. How do I? Yes, okay, we did it. That might become important later. And you, creepy rock, I will miss most of all. Ooh. Oh my gosh, this is me. This is literally me. It's been watching me the whole time. I can tell. Those were my exact movements. The rocks got creepier. What the heck? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. So the game watches you the entire time you're playing from when you wake up. That's neat. The statue is glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The statue is doing what? On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you're better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Thanks, Hal. Are you going to space and never coming back, like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. I know who Feldspar is, clearly. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Ornsville will be really sad if you don't come back. Like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Thank you. I appreciate your concern. I'll do my best. Okay, there it is. Our ship. We've trained for this. Theoretically, the Marchalan that is this character, right, in this body, has trained for this. They're ready. Also, if it's Marchalan, right, if it's me we're talking about, do I get to claim gender? Can I claim gender? It seems like this entire society is gender neutral. But can I claim my own gender? We've got our own gravity field in here. Very clever, very clever. And we've got our cute little planter box. That's adorable. I'm glad even in space, we can still be cozy. We'll take it slow, right? We'll do our best. We'll just take it as slow as possible. Hopefully we don't perish. I lifted off. I did it. I bit the bullet. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. Do we practice? Do you think we want to practice? Like that's our launch pad, right? How do we, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, we lock on. Okay, we've got this. We've got this. We did it! Okay, we can do it. We can fly this thing. Is this where I wanted to check out? I guess. I think this is the crater I wanted. We're just taking this slow. We're not doing anything super dangerous this first episode. This looks like a pretty, I don't know actually. That doesn't look that safe now that I'm here looking at it. Where do you land this thing? How big are we? Okay, let's touch down. Let's stretch our legs from our long, perilous journey. We did it, everyone. Mission accomplished. I was assuming there was oxygen out here, but in future, I should probably put the suit on first. There's a person down there. Another Hearthian, I believe. This thing looks menacing. Hello. And hello. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening's too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands into something that looks so unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Yeah. Okay, okay. So, definitely something to take note of. We could probably bring the launcher ourselves. Maybe. That might be something we could do. Look at our goofy little shadow. Hello! Ah! I fell. I got distracted by the goofy shadow and I fell and I perished. Oh no. This is not a good first showing, March! Oh, we're going backward. We're seeing our life flash before our eyes. This is insult to injury. That's what this is. Wow, how does the game just keep track of that much stuff going on? Oh, interesting. And we know the launch codes this time, so it is the same, and we could just go. I know I don't have to do any of this. I know I could just leave the planet, but it feels rude. It feels really, really rude to just like leave and not talk to people. And not like engage in the world. Maybe I will feel less of that the more I perish. Oh, the eyes are open. Oh, and Hornsfield's here to talk about it, I'm guessing. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen. Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. I guess I can't tell them that I saw the statue's eyes open. Maybe we don't even believe that we saw the statue's eyes open. We're not sure why they opened, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge news. Should someone tell Gaspro? Or maybe Ryback? Oh stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. Alright, mysterious statue. Keep your mysteries. We can finally ask about one thing. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay, so we do acknowledge something that happened to us. Something. Oh, that's so cool. We got both of them at the same time. And they're singing the same song! Oh my gosh, it's in sync. Oh, that's really neat. Even separated by however much space there is, everything is still connected. It's time to wake up. Ooh, different direction. Interesting. I wonder if they find it weird that I already know the launch codes if I do this. Like, I'm already here. I haven't talked to anyone. Being an antisocial bun. Am I stuck under the ship? Maybe a little. Ooh, jetpacking does not work well outside of... I take it back. I take it so far back! Oh, hello. Hi, it's me! It's Marchalan. Heyo, Tektite. Anyway, let's try this. Equip scout launcher. Launch the scout launcher. It's in there. Error duplicate signal. What does that mean? What does duplicate signal mean? Tektite, I don't understand. I threw a little scout into the seed. Tektite, you did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3, just in case. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Oh my gosh, yeah, wait, it's huge. Whoa! Oh, that's not good. That's not good for anyone. That spells danger. Oh, that's a long fall. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna leave. That's on you, Tektite. What's this? What's over this way? Yes, marshmallow time. If Gabbro knew I had taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked. But I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. That's big. That's a big thing. Wait, is the sun going supernova? Uh-oh. Wait, if that's... That would be one way to do the time loop. Oh no. This seems like a good time to interject. Future March here. In the last video, I said that our sun was going to go supernova, but as some of you were quick to point out in the comments, that's not the case. Our sun is not large enough to go supernova, so yay, comforting. Instead, it will just become a red giant, which means it will slowly become larger and larger, swallowing up Mercury, Venus, probably us, before shedding those outer layers and becoming a cute little white dwarf. Yep, they sure is comforting. Ooh, this looks like my text. And it's doing a thing. It's assembling into a something. Don't know what that is. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is totally going supernova. Oh no. Not my problem. Okay, admittedly, probably my problem. That's probably the nature of the game, is in fact my problem. But like, what can I do about it? If the universe is about to end, then I want to be next to my cozy plants in their planter box. Good. Good, they're safe. They're safe for now! Oh, yep, that's bad. That's the sun. That would be the sun. And it just went out. Oh. Okay. That's really bad. Somewhere in between 21 and 23 minutes. Somewhere in there. That's how long this apparently takes to go supernova. So my question now is, what in the world does that have to do? What does supernovaing the sun have to do with this? Like that guy right there. Why do we see this every single time we wake up? This debris. Wow, we could still talk about being in a time loop. You're lucky I'm in a time loop. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Good, at least we can still be sassy about it. Oh yeah, look at that. The sun is way more yellow. Ghost energy is pretty cool. Let's check it out. I got out. It burns! That would be pretty cool. There's a med kit in here. Do I need it? Oh my gosh, I actually very much do. I should not have touched the ghost energy. That's good. I didn't think that would have lasting repercussions. That's a big geyser. Oh, it's a big geyser. Oh, but there's a launch. There's a place we can land in the big geyser. All right, we're landing. We're landing in here. Oh no. Outer Wilds crashed. I don't know why, but it crashed. Mining site 2B. So this is a no mine mining site? With a guy? I have unlocked it by looking at it. Wonderful. We're going to the mining site. Flashlight's on. No, my bones! I don't like it. I don't like them. I don't like the skeletons! I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all the entrances, I hope they planned accordingly. I'm glad our translator tool can pick up on the nuance of Nomai puns. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Very fair. All right, so we've got a conversation largely between Oeno, Psycad, oh, I didn't read this person, Coleus. Yeah, basically those three. Coleus also has this to say. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we wouldn't have destroyed their ability to create. Oh, that's nice of them. That's very cool that they took that into consideration. More bones. Bad things happened here. Terrible things happened here. I don't want to go down there. That looks like a pneumatic tube. So stuff probably gets transferred out of there. This is Timber Hearth that we're looking at. I just don't know what this part is. So we put that in here. Oh, I wonder if that thing... Okay. So, with that being the case... We're good. We're good. We made it. We bonked our head real hard, but we're fine. Oh, this is how they cored out the metal. I see. This is what they did. Ooh, there's stuff down there. Can we go under? Don't panic. Don't panic. There we go. Good. Good not panicking. We don't want to shut the door. Okay, let's leave. Bye! Is it Gabbro? Somebody's over there. Oh, is this the thing that we keep seeing get, like, exploded? That came on really fast. That came on super fast. I did not realize that it was that close. And now I'm in here. Do we get out? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? What? The sun explodes? It will not stay put. There is no anchor. Okay, did we do it? Is it gonna stay put? It looks like it's staying put. This could work. We know these things pull in. Excellent. Maybe I shouldn't have put my ship in there. But I did. So we'll live with it. Until we don't have to live with it. Right? Probe tracking module. Okay. It's over here. Control module. And then the launch module. Whatever that is. Ooh, well, the probe module is gone. Noted. Maybe that's what we see explode at the very beginning. Sure, we'll project. We'll take a look. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem. The orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Oof, that's bad. I'm guessing. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left us to visit her brother. She fears Adea may feel responsible. We've learned some more things about the Nomai with that then. They have gender, for one. I shall follow in their footsteps with my own gender. I think the sun flashed again. Either that or it's my ship. Oh no, the sun's pretty red. That's fine. We're just gonna ignore that. Oop, the music did that thing again. So it must mean that it's about time. Yeah, that's gotta be the sun is starting to implode music, huh? Can't really get a better view. Oh, and now Giant's Deep is in the way. But theoretically, the sun is exploding behind this planet. There it goes. I really appreciate the fact that it's not a blinding explosion. That makes me happy. Oh, yep, there goes the launch module thing. So does it just, is it jettisoned off this way? Is that what we're seeing? Interesting. I don't know where our ship log is. Oh, here we go. We found it. Wait, are these quests? Oh, these are quests. Oh, this is so helpful. This gives us white, a thing to follow. That's wonderful. Oh, they're rain cloud. Oh my goodness. Well then. Oh, is this the current I can't pass through? I think we found the current I can't pass through. How do we... Scout launcher. Aha. That seems like a problem for future, present Marchalan. Okay. Bye, ship. I'll miss you forever. Yeah, it's pretty bad here. Quite honestly, I don't know what I'm looking at ever. What's this? I touched the ghost matter with my entire being. Trip 4, entry number, whatever. Crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Yeah. All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant's Deep. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornsfells and Ghostin about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Ooh. Less than heck yeah. Bad yeah. No yeah. Oh dear. It's alright, take your time. Just walk. Just walk. The entire island gets thrown! Into space, no less. I think we're good. I think we're safe here. You know, relatively safe. Relatively safe. Stop it with... Oh, it's a no my statue. And the eyes are open. I was going to say stop it with the bones. Hopefully get inside before something terrible happens. This is not inside. No, not more bones! They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Biolox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anybody want to? Biolox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lami, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Biolox will let us see a test later? They're talking about a way for us to maybe get in there without using a door, which sounds like kind of something we need at this moment in time. This is not a fun place to be. This is a very weird, like, why would you live here? I wonder if my mic picked that up. I left my controller on the table and it just vibrated most aggressively. Oh, unless it's just a volcano. No, 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 that's a campfire. All right, we wedge our ship into the narrowest crevice we can in hopes that it won't just fly away on us when the rocks fly away on us. Hello! Found you! Pick up all traveler instruments simultaneously. Whoa! I accidentally did a cool thing! Oh, that's so cool! I did a thing! Nice. It's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? Oh yeah, I'm glad I have time stopped here. So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. Oh, you too? You too? What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense. Cool. Well, you're taking this pretty well. Right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornsfells and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornsfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure it's related to this big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. Oh, the one with his eyes open. I saw that one too. Oh, that's gotta be it. It's the memory saving device that they were testing here. Except it's like a life-saving device. Or something. I was looking at it, and this statue opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like I'd seen them through my own eyes. Just like what happens each time I die. Yeah, that happened to me with a statue at the museum we just got. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's gonna be my leading theory, but if you find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I guess I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me. But hey, this is your first solo voyage. Kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? What is up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you mean, like, tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. Everything is two ideas, I guess. Cute, cute. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. Wait, does that mean there's 5 then? You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely it'll kill you. Well, I found your ship. Oh, cool. So it's still floating in the ocean, huh? Did it look like it was having a good time? I mean, kinda. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little lonely. Your ship might be a little lonely. It misses you. I have a map? Yeah, the one that's standard with all of our spacesuits? The one that opens all the time? With the press of a button? That map. You didn't get conked on the head by a rock or a meteorite or something on your way here, did you? No shame in that. Happens to me all the time. We have a map! I didn't know we could do this wherever we were, though. Awesome. Okay, that horn's gotta be full of water now. Don't you dare tell me that that's still working. That is not the translator tool. Ah, here it is. Next to the bones. The bones! This is it. We finally finished building the final orbital probe cannon module, and we're ready to send it back into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, Lev? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Gosh darn it, I hate that word now. I can't say it for some reason. This is off the conversation of the thanks of the shipyard. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. That makes sense. Makes sense. It's cute. Cute. Not the bones. The bones are less cute. Do you think one of these is Mallow and the other is Avens? Not as cute that way. Oh, this is the thing that they made that's now broken. Very, very broken. I have bad news, Avens. Gareth says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital... Oh, darn it. Gosh darn it. This word. Orbital. The orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Oh, we've already read this, actually. Oh, is this the other side of the conversation? Yeah, so they must have been communicating up there and down here at the same time. Ooh, this is different. You mean 11 minutes and 33 seconds ago? Does that work? What do you mean? Wait. That isn't something breaking? That's something being launched? That's what starts our wake up? This is what we see when we wake up? So they launched a long-range probe. What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright, we did it. We brought the rock over. Not sure. I'm not sure what information we gleaned doing this, to be honest. Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital... Oh my gosh, I said it kind of right that time, but they need to stop using this word. Orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and only one somehow sank down beneath the currents. Beneath the current. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the currents? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Ooh, okay. So we can get our answers over there. Feldspar figured it out for themselves, but we're not necessarily that good. So, could probably go to Brittle Hollow. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Ooh, that's a title. Meanwhile, earlier in the conversation, Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink, even partially below the currents, but ours sank straight to the core. Perhaps what we have to do is actually fly. Oh. I'm in the air. I'm in the air. And a meteor hit the other place. Okay. What I was gonna say before that horrifying thing just happened. Oh, the sun's about to go supernova. Potentially, what we have to do is actually fly our ship through one of the rifts. Through one of the storms. Maybe the biggest one. Maybe that's the answer. Ooh, we almost did. We did it. We're in. Nice to know that no matter where I am in the galaxy, right, that I can just equip my signal scope and get a little slice of home. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. I'm surprised we can translate that. If our society doesn't really have gender, or it's like gender neutral, right? Then interesting that we know what to do with those words. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Is this like a rite of passage? Don't know. Down I go. I got a little scared. Got a little scared. Seek the Wandering Arch. Uh-oh. The time loop's about to happen again. I just got here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The arch. It wanders. It wanders on us. It's like that weird rock. We have to always be looking at it. We can never not look at it. We have to look at it. The rock, or in this case, the arch, exists in all places at the same time, theoretically, hypothetically. Now we're in. We did it. And look, yes, it's one of those weird rocks again, where if you stop looking at it, it moves. Oh my gosh. A tree. Hello, tree. The arch. Oh, but we won't be able to see the arch this way. But it doesn't matter. It's time to reset the loop. Woo! Oh, really? They're the same. Noted for later. Noted and quoted. There's that probe getting launched. Where it's going, who knows? But it tore up the satellite. So it was fine up until they launched that thing. Maybe they launched it with too much power. Oh, there's our hint right there. That's how we get into the workshop. So the entryway is somewhere underwater. Okay, maybe we can get our ship down there. Safe is relative here. I think that tornado is coming back though. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, the current's underwater. Fascinating. Get in. We're in! You couldn't stop me! Oh, wow. Okay, they're making more statues. More bones. More Nomaya bones. Gosh darn it. Ooh, what's this thing? Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever's in closest proximity. Oh, this is weird. It's not all spirally. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin projects. Ooh, that seems important. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phylox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a signal Nomai's memory to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Wait, how does that work for us then? Unless the statue is paired directly to the storage unit, not necessarily made for the individual Nomai, it would have to be. Did we overwrite someone's memory then by looking at our own statue, or was it unused? Perhaps it was unused. Yes, and each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. I feel like that kind of answers my question in a roundabout way. What in the world am I looking at here? Statue. That's what these are. Those are the masks. Okay. Ah, and this is what they looked like. Look at their fur. Look at their fur. Do, 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 boop, boop. Another thing I don't think I quite picked up on from our last time here, right, is that these things serve a double meaning. If I put it over here, it's going to show us a projection. And if I put it over here, it's going to be text to translate. So there's a couple of those little tablets that I definitely didn't do both of those actions for. But I realized that in my recording. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phylox. They look beautiful. Although I do feel as though I'm being observed. Oh, wait. Again. We can probably see this in a moment if we go and project with this stone. But there were some masks that didn't have glowing eyes. So the ones with glowing eyes are being used. Was there more than two? Because right now we have me and we have Gabbro, right? So if there's more than two people, if there's more than two individuals out there, that would tell us. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Uh-oh. Is that what we're enduring? Is that what we're experiencing? Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, okay, so we've got 1, 2. That's what I thought. 3. There's someone else out there whose memory is saved. That's something that's going to be really interesting to figure out and discover. Another thing I noticed a moment ago when we were just looking, right? These little guys, they've got funnels underneath. I bet this is somehow related to how we get down to the, like break through this currents, right? In our other projection from the last video, I did notice that there were 2 tornadoes or hurricanes or storms, whatever, close together, and they were rotating in opposite directions. Alright, if that's the case, equip scout launcher, photo mode, take snapshot. So, yes, it's working. It worked. Put away. Oh, unidentified signal. Oh! Oh, it's beautiful. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Snapshot. So like maybe if I do this. It's technically in the photo, right? Wait, why did it disappear? Ugh, punk. Yeah, see? There. That might be better. Oh, I accidentally did it. All right, I did it. Honestly, wasn't quite sure if I was going to make that work. It's beautiful. I would like to go here. Ow, I broke my shins. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. This is the last one, but we made it harder. You sure did. Okay, so I need one of those down here. There's like 4 levels to this, right? Launch mode, photo mode, photo mode. Okay, kind of worked. Now we just wiggle back and forth until it finally works. It finally worked! No! Okay. I almost broke my shins! There we go. It got me though. Wait, how? Oh, punk. Okay, I need the arch over here. Wait. Okay, put away. Put away. Ah! I won! I won! Can I not translate this? Oh, there we go. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach you. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who have come before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. That's neat. I kind of learned some things. I kind of understand. Possibly that symbol that I just saw down there is related to this? Or maybe it's just this guy. Unsure. Alright. Engage the autopilot. I mean, you can accelerate towards that destination, but there's kind of a sun in between us at this exact moment in time. Also, abort autopilot. It doesn't seem to matter right now. Stop going towards the sun! I think I have it under control. Oh. It's kind of pretty, actually. I'll give it that. Oh, that's a new way to do it. I guess I was far enough outside the range of the supernova, but the mask then imploded or something, so it kicked in as this failsafe or something? Alright, I would like to check out who is on the surface of the Adel Rock. Ah, our mission flag. Wonderful. A different crashed ship. Hopefully not the person we're about to go talk to. Hopefully their ship is still intact. Why is there a quantum fluctuation right on our home? Well, that's a fascinating question to have to ask. Oh, hey, it's you! Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Anything else you wanted to ask? Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. Don't go, I mean, is there anything else you wanted to ask? Sure, what is this place? Very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornsfells and Ghosten mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village.
You spy on us?
What? No, it's not spying, it's one-way communication. That none of the villagers know about it. I've never told them. Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Surely there was something else you wanted to know about.
So they forget about you here, huh? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not as bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. I see. Well, I'm sorry, but there's just nothing else I have left to ask you. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphyry and Ghosten their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. What? But I heard a harmonica. In the last episode I heard a harmonica. Is Feldspar the other person with the memory statue? Possibly. Maybe they still have that harmonica. Maybe they're still doing it. What's going on over here? Uh-huh. The different planets. Right. Oop. Oh. How do I not do this? Well, I'm doing it. We're setting the frequency to probably Giant's Deep, I would imagine. No, we're listening to Giant's Deep. Uh-huh, that is definitely Giant's Deep audio. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it could hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Sounds quantum-y. Ooh, a thatch. This person's new too. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. That's quite a title. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal's locator is. So this is really clever, right? They left this one out of the device, probably so that you're more likely to see the other translated text first, because this one makes a lot more sense if read after the other one, right? It's subtle and not necessarily foolproof, but like, it's a clever detail. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet.
Hey, there's someone named Plume! That's awesome!
The southern glacier in Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I can construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Kanoe would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. So if I'm understanding everything correctly, right, and no guarantee that I am, we'll play this in a second, it's posited that the Nomai did not come from our solar system, and that actually might be the case there. It sounded like maybe they crashed here and got stranded here. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific? I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gotta get back to the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. No stars above. Also, did that come from Feldspar? Didn't quite sound like a Feldspar. Is the interloper? The interloper. Is that the interloper? No, I want... Oh, this is the Eye of the Universe that it just spins wildly. Got it. Oh. What is this guy? Oh, it is the interloper. I think. It's leaving. It's getting pretty far away. You're very pretty. Goodbye. Oh, it got ejected from the sun. That is a scary orbit that it's on. Okay, I'm in the geyser. This was a terrible plan. Huh. Oh. Well, this is fascinating. I'm gonna definitely drown in here. So each of these mountains is like connected to one another. Oh, hello. Do not eject me just yet. I have something to translate. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools. So, unfortunately, we'll have to mine one of the other sites. Well, there are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining site proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Colia says we'll continue to monitor activity and its effect on life here. That must be us. We're that life. From so long ago. All right, this is off of the... Oh, I haven't read this one yet. On the opposite hands, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you want to visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. They reminded me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Melore, once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she might have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Oh, it's us! Oh my gosh, look! Screenshot! Oh wow, the Nomai really did wear masks. Huh, cool. So this is where we got our start. All those millennia-ish ago. And also the Nomai could breathe underwater, or at least had the capability for it. They must have, right? Was this not always filled with water? Some of them's been here before. From our company, no less. I've got to become plant mom at my actual work. Every time somebody abandons a plant, they end up just asking me if I want to take care of it, and I don't have the heart to say no, so now I have like an entire shelf at work of plants. It's not the worst fate. Unlike this is a pretty bad fate. I mean, I could even waited for a split second and let the planet do some of the work, but this is easy enough. Where is it? Oh my gosh! Abort the autopilot. You punk. I might have damaged the ship irreparably. Okay, note to self, autopilot still gets you into trouble. Still plenty of ways for it to get you into trouble. Okay, there's the interloper again. I mean, we could check out the... So the interloper is interesting, right? It's moving at an incredibly fast pace. And we know that it's going to skim the sun through at least halfway of this time loop, I'm guessing. So... Oh, if that's your goal, you get in and you get out. Or you burn. You burn real good, probably. Ooh, Hollow's lantern spews things. I want to guess that these things are important to locators, right? Every planet that we've been to has had one of these. So maybe this is how they do their signal locators. The Hanging City, below 50 meters. What? Sure, the Hanging City. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Our down elevator is broken, but our up elevator works just fine. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked! We've successfully recreated warp travel! This is wonderful news! I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Amona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted! I knew we could do it! Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Well, I don't understand enough about causality for that to matter to me. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. The phantom moon? Is that the thing that's in our station? The old space he took a picture of? I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show it its face. Oh, picture. A picture will keep it in place, perhaps. Oh, there's a lot of branches in this conversation. I don't know which one to read next. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eye. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles the planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis? There could exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Oh, there's the city. Wow. Alright, we're going... What in the world are you? I think that's like the core of the planet. Wow, look at this place. Don't want to fall down there. Oh, that's why they call this place Brittle Hollow. That makes a lot of sense, now that I'm here. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Whatever that means.
I blew up my ship! Oh no, my plants! Oh no, I'm okay! My ship is low. Oh dear! Oh no! There's no fixing that. Okay, we're just... This is just where we are for the rest of this, like, loop. Why did they send me into space again?
Oop, there that goes. Wait, this place is breaking apart as we speak.
Oh, that's bad.
I got an achievement for it. Do I have to drop, or will it drop me? You are a punk. Yep. Okay, great.
I'm gonna suffocate in a minute, oh, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright, the terrifying things that happen in space!
Yeah, that's the appropriate response after you die of asphyxiation. Huh. I wonder if that just passed by the planet or...
Or what? That was pretty close to us, though.
Thanks to the Statue Islands workshop, I learned that that's because, well, it's all about the statues. We knew it was about the statues. Their eyes opened. They imprint our memory on these mask things. Like, we got that part, right? But there is a third mask in use out there that we can see through the projection of the Ash Twin Stone, which means there's a third person who remembers the time loop. Maybe it's Feldspar the Great, or maybe it's, I mean, this would be a kind of a long shot, right? Daz is one of the Nomai that was the first tested with these statues. So I guess maybe there's a world in which there's a living Nomai out there? Unlikely given all the bones. But what the heck is going on, right? We've got an orbital probe cannon. Did I say it right that time? I'm not even gonna check. We've got this probe cannon, and it starts our wake-up cycle. We see it break apart as we wake up, and the probe that it launches, it seems to go in a random direction each time. Fascinating. Don't know what that has to do with the time loop just yet. But they did talk a lot about equipment failure being in the memory recovery project. So something must have happened on Ash Twin where the memory storage devices are. Something that's causing this equipment failure and started the whole, like, statue eye-opening thing. And I can't get over there. The map won't let me, but there is something orbiting the sun. So I have a feeling that maybe that is some sort of station that will help stabilize the energies of the sun, but I don't necessarily want to head there just yet. I doubt I will have the answers. I guess I'll leave. Oh, this was a mistake. Oh, it was a mistake. Bonked my head, I bonked my head. No! I bonked my head real hard. Yay! All right, wait a sec. I think we're in the clear. I'm curious, is sending a being's memory back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence? Well, I'd imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time is being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Ooh, okay, that's maybe not necessary for my understanding of how to solve puzzles, but very interesting in my understanding on what's happening with these, like, memory statues and everything. Because we are that anomaly, right? Or at least maybe that third mask is that anomaly. Like, we're going to change the actions of our time loop. I would hope. What's that? I'd like to go look at you. Do you also have clouds? You do? Oh gosh, you're scary. You disappeared like a ghost. Like a quantum moon, perhaps. Okay, Southern Observatory. Is that thing there that is a dome? Hello? Is anyone home? I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. The moon! The moon! It taunts me! What's this thing? Why is it a beacon? What is this whole thing? Escape pod? Distress beacon? I am distressed. Thatch. Is everyone unharmed? Hey Plume, it's Plume again! No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impacts. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves. Swiftly, the volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? Oh, so this is how the Nomai got here? This is one of their ships? Ooh, what the heck is this thing? Can our translator really do all this? Alert! Collision imminent. Preparing for impacts. I mean, we sure did impacts. Bye-bye! Oh. Maybe I don't want to walk on those. Oh. We might get voided here. We might get sucked into the black hole. It's a distinct possibility. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Like, why do we have to risk ourselves so... Like, why don't use our ship? We might miss a couple of story elements. Although, then again, it is a black hole and it is directly below us and the ship is large. I don't know if I like this plan either. That's a very scary thing to see down there. Alright, I'm in. I am in the surface. I do not want to get close to the black hole. You know what? I've regretted every single action I've taken here today. We're just gonna go for it. Who wants to live forever anyway? Oh, so they made little houses here. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal is looking for something. Oh, so that's what they mean by the eye of the universe? The signal is older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. Oh, that's what it looked like to them. Okay. Wow. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. What do you think of that, Moon? Oh. Now you can't leave. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, this is a new name. Kosa. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, that's also a new name. Are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I am unsure how to be me without you. Oh. Ah, was that their ship? And this is the eye of the universe sending out the signal to their ship? And then their ship got dark brambled? And then their ship... something. Oh, yes. Okay. So their Nomai main ship got brambled, and they sent out 3 other escape pods. One landed on the Ash Twin, one landed here, and one maybe didn't make it out of Dark Bramble. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? Ooh, are their ships alive? No, Anana and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Yeah, especially if they got dark brambled. Okay, I've encountered a new problem, and it's, I don't know how I got down, therefore I don't know how to get back up. Part of that might be my platform is gone. I guess that's a possibility. All I know is this place makes me really nervous. Like, really nervous. Giant's Deep? Giant's Deep was cozy. Giant's Deep was comforting. But here, at any moment in time, I can just get sucked into a black hole. I don't like it. I don't like it. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pods so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree, and we're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that's what we must do. Look at all the structures down there, though. There's so many more things. There's so many more things. Oh, that hit this one. Oh, you better not fall. No! I don't want to! I don't want to go out this way! I don't like it! That was awful. We learned about Mural. We learned about Mural. We learned about Mural. Okay, we land there. We follow the gravity crystals as quickly as we can. We do not hit that fiery planet. Okay. Oh my gosh. I mean, they talk about this place being unstable, but like, how does it reform or something? Because clearly, like, it can't have been unstable forever. The Nomai crashing here happened a long time ago. And yeah, I don't know how the timing on that works out. So that's good. We have been flipped. Like a punk? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Where did you put me? I don't suppose this is intentional, or like, this seems quite rude. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. All right, we're here. We did it, everyone. Punk? School district. Oh, these are signs, okay. Meltwater districts. Eye Shrine districts. Black Hole Forge districts. You guys gotta leave that black hole alone. So this is school district? Okay. This place would be lovely to explore if I was not worried about it collapsing into the void at literally every minute of every second that I play. What does this do? Probably read this first. Black Hole Forge controls. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can go up. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? I guess that's what they're trying to do with the black hole. Maybe they're trying to make something with it. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relatively, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I, and others, now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at creating simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. I do not like how upright you are. Freaking me out. The black hole, the bones. This is not a cozy episode for Marchalans. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Wait, excuse? There's an anglerfish out there? Yes, there is. When we shot the probe into the seed on Timberhearth, there was something in there that very distinctly had an anglerfish look to it. Also, we have an anglerfish in our observatory museum. Not coincidence, I'm sure. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. What Malore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed, said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it? My grandmother told me that there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. So, is this the next... Are we reading from, like, the next generation of Nomai? Is that what's happening here? Because, like, in this one, they talk about Plume like they're, like they've perished. Not on Dark Bramble specifically, but maybe of, like, age. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor deeply. To have the chance to try, though, is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best. And as Anona, I've been reading that a bunch of different ways, would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the forge, and I have my clan. I'm not alone! You can do it, Poke. I believe. Maybe that's where the Nomai went, actually. That would make a lot of sense, right? Maybe they did succeed in traveling away from this system. Maybe towards the Eye. Maybe that worked out, maybe it didn't. But that might be where they are.
Oh, so many bones!
So there were a lot of Nomai that used to live in our system. Given the sheer number of bones, I don't think things went to plan with the anything, actually. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels, and we followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter, and open your mind to its possibilities. What is the Eye signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we its intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note from the signal, we were unable to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe? The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye of the universe? The Eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it's a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. A lot to reflect on indeed. I certainly don't have the answers, nor do I think I will be the one to figure it out. Another new name. There's so many new names. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on the Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. You never know which direction to read first. Okay. So, I guess of note, I mean, like, this person gets their own... Put that away. So bad at this. This person gets their own, like, musings here. So them and Poke seem to be pretty important names. Solanum gives me the impression that they're, like, much further into, the Nomai history. Maybe go around? Game, figure out what you wanted to do with me? Uh-oh. Okay, so that one's broken. I found a new thing. I wonder where cassava fits into this then. I imagine you've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking. Although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize. At least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. Tensions got higher and higher, I think. As they would when working on these important projects. It would be quite interesting. Oh, I hate this. It would be quite interesting to sort of try and like map out each Nomai and like try and figure out their relative connections to one another or ages and stuff. What does it do? Where does it go? Can I go into it, or is it going to be mad at me again? I'm on it. I figured it out and I'm here. This is not the Southern Observatory. Also, my ship just got brutally damaged by something. The electrical system. What is happening? Okay. Let's walk around the quantum moon. Not at all what I thought I would do, but you know, it was taunting me this whole episode. I had to do something about it. Uh-huh. A door? Ooh, the Towers of Quantum Knowledge, perhaps? So that's the one on Giant Steep. This is one I haven't seen, but it's on Pearl Hollow. Good to know. Good to know there's the black hole. Don't like you. A place I haven't been. Yeah, I have not been. What is this? Oh, is this the location of the moon? I'm not sure what any of that exactly means, but I'll take a picture. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. I haven't done any of these others. Maybe I don't want to translate this yet. I might not want to do this out of order. Yeah, I'm not going to read these just yet. I don't want it spoiled for me what I'm going to learn at the other quantum towers. Oh, hilarious. Wait. Ah, the
entire structure is that thing! How dare you! Alright, whatever, just have fun. You know what? I don't care. You're cool. You can just teleport around. It's fine.
Is that what was damaging my ship? Did I accidentally, like, clip into that?
Alright, I think we leave the quantum moon alone.
Wait, is that one of those rocks? What the heck? Wait, no. What do you think of that, weird rock? That's what I thought! Okay. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces called out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Well, the only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found anywhere else on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the Wandering Quantum Moon. Perhaps it's even a small piece of the moon itself. Oh. That's pretty sweet. The trees are moving! The trees in this grove wander about freely! The entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrants, or my brain must be. No, Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his note. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's another matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. Thatch, it possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere else on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing the other nearby objects to also move about this area? Ugh, so much about quantum. So many quantums. Alright, we're safe. We're good. That would get us back up. Oh, maybe that thing I was looking at is not. No, it's not. It's not a part of the structure I was in before. It's just the exit to the tower. Okay. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you will need for your journey. Haven't found the second piece, but okay. That aside, the path is broken. Maybe it will come back. I might not be able to do anything here. Unless, of course, it quantums its way back into existence. All right, everybody out. Everybody out of the pool!
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. So the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is not safe. Who did I just find? I found Ryback. Hey, Ryback.
Oh, you landed. That's great. Good job, you. Wow, I guess that means you've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. Yeah, what are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is half stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. That's what the 3% meant when I was firing the scout arounds. Oh. That's horrifying. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. Well, I learned something, I guess. Oh, cool. What is it? I found a Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow! So then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious! This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. What else have I learned? I saw an old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timberhearth, you know? Somewhere that isn't constantly being bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Yes, yeah, I agree. I also saw the Hanging City and the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That no longer exists. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? I mean, there's a lot of bones, so yes, it was very scary. The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Yeah, that thing is terrifying and I hate it too. Ryback and I are very kindred souls here. So afraid of space. What are we doing here? Maybe that's the kind of thing that makes sense to a Nomai though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. So what are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Sure. Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberhearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. The planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help? Well, sure. Where should I explore, Ryback? Oh, wow. Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole. Actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because, most of the exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City that's just to the north. You can see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learned anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. It's not too much trouble. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little. There's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. I quite like Ryback. Me and them, we are kindred spirits. Alright, so here's my first pass at sort of a relationship chart of all of the Nomai that we've seen so far in the translated texts. What I'm trying to do with this chart is keep track of sort of the different generations of Nomai. So like the older generations, or at least maybe the ones that first appeared in the solar system from the escape pods, are towards the left, whereas the really young Nomai, or future generations, appear towards the right. And there's no guarantee I have this 100% correct. I'm taking some best guesses at some of the Nomai, and also I don't really have full context. Like Yarrow and Bells, for instance, and maybe Foley, like I just don't 100% know. So this chart is definitely going to get updated as I continue. I'm trying to piece together who's married to who are siblings, who's family, all of that fun stuff. I am keeping track of sort of like the pronoun usage as well with your very stereotypical pink and blue. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know how else to do it. Yeah, I'm thinking that's going to be very fun to sort of keep putting together and see how it changes throughout the rest of my playthrough. Uh-huh. So, wait, where does that go? Wait, what? Well, this seems like a bad plan. Oh, this seems awful. I know. I'm so scared. Gravity crystals! I think I was here once before, and then everything fell apart. I don't actually know that for sure, though. Actually, I could have been anywhere. Oh, wait, there's ghost matter. No. Oh, yeah, that is hazard. Uh-huh. Well, this is just... What the heck? What have we got to lose, other than our life? Can I even get that high? I can, kind of. How do we make this... How do we give ourselves the best chance? I think this is how. Oh my gosh, we did it. We're here. We're actually here. And is this the other end of the conversation that was with Cassava? Yep. Sank beneath the surface. We have read this before. If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole. When I read that initially, I didn't know how harrowing it would be. Darn it, Kanoi. That's cool. Can I touch it? Oh my gosh, it is. It's real. It is real. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclones. Yeah, I have noticed that. One, spinning in different directions. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Okay, I was onto something. I was thinking maybe you'd have to get two cyclones close together that were spinning in different directions. While I was at least wrong, I was right to take note of the fact that there are different direction spins. Ah, my gratitude spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? Well, the model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. I like Spire. Oh yeah, look at that. It doesn't pull you up. Alright, so I've got to find the counterclockwise one. And then the interloper? Or no, this is the eye. Oh, weird. Oh, this is another one of those things they tried to construct in order to find the eye of the universe, but just look at it go. I think this is probably why it spins wildly, huh? It probably is never in a fixed location. Maybe a bit quantum-y? Well, based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here both are unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found? Cassava, how could you suggest that? The eye signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Like an orbital probe cannon? Like that? You mean that kind of probe? Melon's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. and the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small.
I believe I have a solution for that problem.
Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape the gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's the furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except for when the quantum moon is visiting.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep.
I wonder how we play into that.
And if we can make it successful or what?
I was kind of assuming that that was the first launch of the probe, right? And maybe it was, and that it broke apart. I mean, I know they had problems with launching the cannon. So maybe that was the first probe they ever launched? Is the one that we see on Wake Up? There's a counterclockwise. Not exactly sure how this is supposed to work. There we go. Okay, we're here! Probably. It's probably safe, right? There's probably nothing terrible down here. That's a jellyfish. I probably don't want to. That's probably not a friend.
Oh my gosh! What do we do with this information?
Alright.
It scared me so bad!
Ow. It was less fine than I thought. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island in space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. And what's up? How do you stay calm in the face of repeating impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It will be the next loop before you know it.
Sure, let's do it. Oh, it did give us an ability. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Okay, cool.
Gabra is the coolest. Although Ryback is like me. Oh, I thought they were more connected than this. I guess it's like a spiritual connection. Or something. Oh my gosh. Is that another gravity cannon? I think I've got it under control. And it looks like we've got what appears to be another Nomai locator. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if nobody's watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon, so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while constantly observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Sure, I know about that.
I found your note, Melloray. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers.
What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist.
Does it move to another location?
I believe so. Not only does this moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timberhearth as well. It really just moves around to make fun of me, if nothing else. Do I stand in the center and get knowledge? Nope, it's just a planet locator. Unless the moon is here. Oh, that is the moon. Right? This one would be the moon?
Yes. Okay, this is the moon locator, and it's around Brittle Hollow.
Churt's research notes. Property of Churt. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What's this big rotating device for? What were the Nomai observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool will be nice to have handy about now. I wonder where Churt is then. They've probably somewhere on this planet, right?
Are these walls wide enough for these scrolls?
Like, just. I thought the locator accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? Or perhaps the moon goes to the eye. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. Yes, like I thought. Probably the eye of the universe. Well, maybe it goes there. And if so, they were so close. Potentially, they were so close. What in the world is this place? Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. In updates, the High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Rammy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Yes, inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Cactus. Ow. Uh-oh.
I don't know what I thought would happen. Sometimes cactuses need hugs too.
I wonder what they're drawing this energy from. Like the sun, perhaps? Oh, there is a connector. Huh. So that wasn't for show on the map. What does that entail? Why does that just appear sometimes? Why do you have spires now?
Why is this place like this?
Well, it probably just follows this path, right? Is that water? Oh, that might be water. Almost missed you. Refill your air supply quickly and return. Wait, what? It's getting lower. Interesting. Why is this happening? Is it going to go down in a moment? This place is weird. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger, as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Meller I found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark the directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost.
No! Why is it always something terrible?
I found their emergency escape hatch door, which must mean that there it is.
That their ship is somewhere.
The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter in Nona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, there's still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and we'll descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Ooh, new name. Russ, maybe. Always a good chance I'm not reading the Nemai's name correctly. Like Phylox. Their name's not Phylox. What is it, Phlox? I don't know. There's no I in there. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Does it ever go down gradually? That's my question. So I didn't really look at the Nemai shuttle all that much the last time I saw one, the escape pods that is. I think these tubes would each individually hold a Nomai, and then somehow it would let them out. That's my best guess. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least. You have my gratitude, Burr. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. They did not, in fact. Sand is happening. Oh, what? Oh, wait a minute. So it's not water, it's sand from this guy. And, oh. So the longer the time loop goes on, the worse this planet's doing, but its twin is doing fine. In fact, its twin is doing better than ever. Structures are uncovering from the other planets during the course of the time loop. Friends, if you find any signs of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Oh no. Where was young Coleus lost, Milleray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant, without any warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine his sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Nona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. It's a weird time for one of those, but okay, hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Milleray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Oh, is this the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? I thought it was underneath the surface or something. We're good.
What? Wait, what? What? What do you mean about Giant's Deep? No, 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 no. This is terrible. Why? How does that work?
It's going blue now.
Take me back. Okay. So that's a thing that can happen. And this is another Nomai. Oh my gosh, these are less bones than usual.
What in the world is this though? Why did this just start up and work? And why does it teleport you? Actually, can you teleport me now? How do you work? Please teleport me now. Are you sure you don't want to just like warp me to Giant's Deep real fast? Just real fast? Just like right now?
Yes!
I get to live for a little bit longer. Hi, Chert. Oh, you're playing the drum. Oh, and you've got a cool, like, helmet. Little egg helmet. I like it. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sands now. Hornsfield's asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know? What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernova today. Usually, I'd be fortunate to just see one. Keep an eye out for on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one for yourself. How do you know if you spotted a supernova? Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespan, which is why they're so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. Hornsfield noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Yeah, actually, no, you might be right. Don't tell Hornsfields either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore here? Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? That's not one of our own crashes. Surprisingly enough, that's an Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I've had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. Noted. Noted and quoted. Marshmallow roasted. In my head, that was going to rhyme a little bit better. Okay, we made it. Maybe. Oh, and then we can lock the door? Does that actually keep us safe inside? It might. Oh, it's very, very, very deep down there. Oh, there is sand falling in here. Oh, never mind. That's not good. Oh yeah, oxygen. It's good I found that. What's this? Anglerfish District, Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab Trailhead, Eye Shrine Districts. I'd like to go this way. Did it work? I don't know. I don't know what it is I'm doing. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin projects? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin projects. I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe as a species. Oh no, that sounds actually terrible. Wait, are you siphoning stuff from the sun in a way that's going to cause it to supernova early? Oh my gosh. Is this your fault? Wait, did you... Is that the thing that's orbiting the sun? If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. Species says. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. That's totally what they did! They built the sun station, and it's orbiting the sun right now! So I gotta figure out how to turn that thing off then. That's it, right? We gotta figure out how to turn the sun station off! Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe, if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. So not the, like, we won't build a sun station, but pushing new ideas. Well, my guess, then, is that they built the sun station, and theoretically it could be turned off, but something terrible happened to the Nomai, ending them as a species before they could ever turn the thing off. And here we are, a super long time later, dealing with the consequences. Oh, Solanum. Oh, that's right. You were a child of the Ember Twin. That's on my sheet. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Oh, this is so cute. Okay, super cute detail. Solanum's handwriting is not as good as an adult Nomai's, so it's much more scribbly. Ooh, Nomai spaceship. Oh, Nomai bones. Great. Hello. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I have landed here on this comet, not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. Oh, wait, the comet's the interloper. Okay. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. I choose left. Please don't be Brittle Hollow. is decidedly too close to the sun for my liking. Where are we going? Anywhere? That sounds like sun. That sounded like sun.
How is this thing supposed to work?
What the heck is this? Across old bark in the ancient glade, it's always dark, the quiet shade. Gravity cannon, frozen to my shuttle. I've updated my Know My chart just a little. It hasn't changed too much, although I keep moving like Cassava and their group around as I'm trying to figure out how to place them. I actually don't think that they're younger than Poke. They're probably like within the same generation as Poke, but I just haven't like moved them back. Coleus got notched down just a little bit because like I found out that I figured that out, is a little bit younger, but was part of the original escape pod stuff on the Hourglass Twins. Hey, I learned that they're called the Hourglass Twins, even though the Ember Twin and the Ash Twin kept confusing me repeatedly last episode. The other thing I thought about a little bit more is something that Chert said. They had like a thing about like witnessing supernova and how there were more than they thought, and that maybe the stars were older than they thought. But I wonder if that's true of our entire little solar system here, and that's why the eye is here, right? I'm mostly really curious about this anglerfish thing because, well, it's been brought up a couple times. It seemed like there was an anglerfish in Dark Bramble when we sent that probe in back on Timberhearth, right, into like the flower thing. And some of the Nomai have referenced it too as sort of like a danger of Dark Bramble. So I want to make sure I understand what that is for later. Cave shard. Oh, you know what? There was a picture of this earlier. I also have very little air left. Good. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friends? Because you're unique. Oh my gosh, this is like orbital. I can't read unique very easily. Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I've met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? The one that I failed to figure out how to get into? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our rocky friend here will meet us down there. Ooh, maybe actually. That's probably true. An update. Miller and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. Are you going around the sun? Also, there's that sun thing! What is this? I imagine that's sort of the sun station that they talked about. The thing that's like siphoning power that they said we should never build. I do imagine that we will also have to go there, probably deactivate it or something, figure out how to make things more stable. That's my current suspicion about the story. And how we're gonna fix things, hopefully. The heck? What the heck? Wait a minute. Do you guys wander? What? Hey, it's our friends. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. Okay, but what happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. Really? All right. Well, I wasn't wrong then. I was standing on the rock. I did ask this. I'm glad my whimsy proves to be weirdly right more often than not. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Like right now. Rock, please come back. Oh, what does this do? Oh, you did come back, which is cool. Oh, well, so we got to turn off the lights. We got to do that. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. So that means that the quantum moon can change locations while we're on it. Good to know. Wait, but is seeing the eye of the universe really something that we're doing? Maybe. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Well, I need the friend back. Hey, friends.
Were you there before? I don't like it.
Using oxygen as propellant? Why? You can do that, and why?
Why wouldn't you warn me ahead of time that that was a possibility?
Well, now I am gonna meditate, because otherwise I'm just gonna suffocate. Wait, is there stuff down there? I mean, I know there's cactuses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're meeting you in the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish lookout hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the stepping stone cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. Okay, I was onto something then. I tried to get to the fossil fish through the stepping stone cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the anglerfish first. If you go to the anglerfish lookout and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Really interesting. I just knocked my phone off my desk. Does that count as throwing a light into the fish's mouth? That's pretty much why
I broke the signpost!
Oh, it fixed itself.
Yay!
You are different, but you are active. Or at least you might be? How did it work? Was it quantum? Was it just the amount of sun power that it received? Like it charged, like how? All right, now I'm upside down. That's neat. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing the core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more material soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Oh, emphasis on you. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals the neutron stars. I think those are pretty dense. I think that's the joke. So go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings, says the oblivious Clary. Cute. Alright, noted that I have this to worry about as well. Noted that my ship was parked in the exact wrong location. If I stare at it long enough. Yep, that's definitely broken. This would definitely take me to Timberhearth if I understood how it worked. So is there a tower for each of these? Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoe would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. That doesn't help me at all. That doesn't give me any information. I just imagine that they're trying to absorb power in order to fuel these things. But like, Who the heck understands how any of this works? I haven't bought my own marshmallows yet, but it's definitely on my mind. I definitely want to go and make some s'mores. All right, feed the guy. That's step 1. There we go. Oh, my scout. Okay. Oh, it's the... Oh. But that's really high up. How did the Know My Children do this? Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie? Oh, good. I think it means I have another gender. If, of course, aunts work the same way that I would expect. That's another weird one, though. How are the Hearthians translating that? Do they have a conception of uncles and aunts? Gender neutral aunts and uncles. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're at. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. That's a good rule change. So is that the secret? Anglerfish are blinds? Also, wait a minute, there are bones! There are little bones! I don't like this. All definitely possible. Ooh, what happened there? Mine the sand. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas. And I don't recall requesting you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. And I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's constructions. But here we are. I think that there's a spot in there that I could get on. If I navigate very carefully. Yep, well, I was very wrong. Uh-oh. This is an issue. I can't do that. Yeah, that's why. You're a punk! Sure, punk, sure. Uh-oh. What? Well, now I'm just gonna get crushed! Oh, oh, oh. That's really, that was really, really visceral. If I get crushed in here again, or if I'm about to be crushed in here again, I'm definitely meditating. Never again. Never am I listening to that again. How is it that, like, every planet, right, has some sort of horror, okay? Like, is that just sort of the thing with Outer Wilds? Giant's Deep is, like, sort of like a thalassophobia / getting thrown up into space. Like, that's pretty frightening, I guess. Brutal Hollow is the black hole that lies beneath the surface and things falling. This planet is like, well, every planet's got suffocation, but this is like a whole new level of suffocation. It's also crushing. Every planet's got something terrible. Is this the door? This is the big door. Don't know if I need to open that just yet. Records show Namai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. What? That does violate causality. Now I understand what you mean. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is convinced it's more of an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eye. Eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Oh, is that why everything was shut off? You turned off the entire city grid for this? Of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Rami is a guess. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed! Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! Pi saw it! Hypothesis confirmed! This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application! They're cute. I wonder if the memory stuff kind of works on the same principle. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22 minutes? Why 22 minutes? Why is that suspiciously close to the time it takes the sun to go supernova? The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it's actually sent through the warp. So is it really a memory device, or is it a time travel device? We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases in an exponential rates. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. Oh, because it's a current. My pun was unintentional, Rami, so I believe it's you who's aeriform. It's actually not a word I know. Having the nature of air, gaseous. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. There's 2 spires, there's 2 towers on Ash Twin. So one of them is warp technology, and the other is energy. If I'm understanding this correctly. Oh, look at these diagrams. The sun. Oh, look at that! Oh my gosh, they're representative of the place. Where's this? Well, they're in order anyway, right? The sun, the Hourglass Twins, Timber Hearth, Brutal Hollow then, and Giant's Deep. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone. That makes a lot of sense. Yep, that is definitely what that is. And we could model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. That's so neat! The sun is not a location. However, they did build a tower for it. And that actually might be the one that I was trying to climb with all the cactuses. So I wonder if there is a warp in there, if I was able to actually climb it. And then if that is the case, if it could get me to that sun station. What am I looking at? This must have been where they did experiments. Remove warp core, insert warp core. Remove warp core, insert warp core. And this, I think, is supposed to recreate their experiment somehow. But, is it possible that where I start my time loop isn't even enough of a loop to accomplish something that would actually save everything? Do I need to figure out a way to give it more power so that I can go back further in time than I would normally in order to accomplish something else? Oh, the sand. Wait a minute, the sand! The sand has to be at a higher level. I have to come here earlier in the time loop.
This is exciting. I think this might work.
Oh, wait, I could just clip right in. Okay, well, you know, to a degree I can clip myself in. Oh, and just a little cactus there for fun. Yeah, I figured something out. All right, it's quite possible that this just doesn't work at all, right? Like, I don't know how to trigger these on demands, and it's also very possible that I was supposed to put some sort of weird configuration into the what's-it-called. Well, how'd that work? I couldn't do this in the high energy lab, never mind. I am clever. I am a clever bun. 6 minutes, 40 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. That must have been when we started our wake up. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Is that how long the Nomai haven't been around? Is that when the catastrophe happened? Hi! I'm on the sun station! Where's my jetpack? Velocity matched. I guess I'm in space technically. This is very disorienting and scary, as it turns out. Please match velocity. Oh, this was nerve-wracking! Excuse, Pie? Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. Pie! Pie! Come on! At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Why would they do this? Guys, why would you do this? Like, when did we get to this? When did it come to this? When did the Nomai become this? Explode the sun? Like, you guys lost the plot. Your scientific curiosity just got warped to such an intense degree. And do you even care about the eye signal and all this anymore? Maybe they do. Is this a whole diagram of like weighing whether or not the sun is more important versus the eye? Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star. 1 minute, 14 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 12 minutes, 44 seconds. Is this why I don't always see the sun station? Oh my gosh, I'm about to perish here on the sun. Star has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. I can't yet. I can't yet. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I had hoped our terrible work was finished. How do they want to explode the sun? I've got 57 seconds to live. Give me that. Okay, I don't care. That's the same thing I've seen before. I'm about to become nice and toasty up here. Yeah. Yeah, this place is about to die, and I'm about to go with it. I don't think I can make it off. I could try. I could try getting there. I only got like 30 seconds, but like, you know. If I do this just right. Oh my gosh, I'm great! Get me out of here! Alright, it's, I don't know what we learned with that. There wasn't any, like, control mechanisms to shut this off or anything. What the heck is going on? I guess what they wanted to do is explode the sun for its energy. Is that what a sun station does? Possibly, and if that energy maybe could have got them to the eye of the universe, or maybe they were trying to undo them ever coming into the solar system in the first place. Maybe that's something they were trying to do with sort of like the time travel causality. I have no idea. I feel more lost than ever with all of this knowledge that I have. I don't know how we're supposed to fix this. I don't know how we're supposed to fix you. Here's the updated version of my chart. I started trying to color code sort of like the general areas of generations to help kind of differentiate that a little bit. I am not certain where anybody in the middle greenish rectangle goes. Like, they could be older, they could be younger, I don't know, but this is where I am with my current information on them. So this is the most concerning part of the whole thing, and what makes me so aimless right now. According to a Know My Computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. So it isn't like an equipment malfunction, it isn't Know My tampering. It's just our sun is ready to go. So what do we do about that? Dodged. You can't get me again, cactuses. I'm too good for you now. I understand everything. All right, so the energy is coming here. Let's just grab one of these at random. Uh-huh. Oh, am I just recreating their experiment now? There was two! Duplicate scout, causality. Let's figure out what this thing's about, because I've got no other ideas. There's no my text and a warp station. Where do you warp to and how? I still don't know how these things work. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Wait, I thought I died when I went into the black hole. All those episodes ago. Was that a coincidence? Was that because I suffocated? Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. Oh. So they have to see it. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen when the astral body is directly overhead. Oh, that makes so much sense! Come on, come with me, little stone. We're going to wherever we're going. Poke. As Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me to attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. And updates. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. And of course, we know what they saw. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. I don't know how to read that. Was that like excited you hope it's breaking it, or like I hope it's not? Question, do I need this place active in order to not have terrible things happen to me in the black hole on Brittle Hollow, or will I just pop out here regardless? I don't like it, I still don't like it. I must have suffocated before. That is wild, if true. If true, I must have done so. Where did my ship go? Wait, where is my ship? Did my ship get warped? Whoa, wait a second. Brittle Hollow disappears over here? I mean, it would, right? That makes a lot of sense. I think my ship went into the sun. Oh my gosh, wait a minute! The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I just realized it goes through the black hole. It pops out here! That's how I get upstairs! What? What? I can't believe I've been so scared of the black hole this whole time! I've been petrified of it! And all along it was the answer to my problems!
game is amazing and rude.
Yeah, certainly looks like the tower. I don't know if I have enough time. Solanum. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant Seep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. Is it the Eye of the Universe? You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Shrine must be on the moon's north. Okay, that's good knowledge. I got like 60 seconds, 90 seconds. I don't know. We've got a little bit. We don't have much time left. Be curious on your journey. I am already holding scroll. Please put down scroll. Uh-oh. You, come here.
It's not pausing the game for some reason while I read.
If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. I've got to read fast. We'll make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on the Embertron with no communication. I can't read that next part or scroll. These Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets and saw, gosh darn you! No! Joke's on you, I have a recording. What's all this? There's the eye. The North Pole? What does that mean? Nope. Uh-oh. There is junk in here. All right, we're going in. We're going in. Friends in the Timber Hearth mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burnt through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. Yes, the idea of encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. Excuse? Supernova-proof? Go on. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon on how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin projects. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Neat. Increased volcanic activity detected. Increased solar activity detected. Oh, I get it. Okay, so this place has only gotten more active since our sun started doing its thing. Don't touch? No touch. Because this is the Black Hole Forge. Alright, we're going up. We're just gonna do it this way, I think. If the game will let us. The game and I are not seeing eye to eye on what I'm trying to do. Okay, this is either gonna be absolutely brilliant or disastrous. It was brilliant. We are upside down in the district that I couldn't get to before. Ooh, what a view. How am I supposed to actually get here? Oh, we could warp here. So I need that thing up here. I need to activate it and send it back up here. But it would be very helpful if I knew how I was supposed to actually get here. I think I'm doing great this episode. Oh. Wait, which? What icon is this? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, Any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will immediately be warped. We will need to be more careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation, which I managed to do so many times! Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. You say that, Poke, but you yourself said that, that your sister was very dense. So, listen. Yarrow might have other ideas, but I bet Claire is doing exactly what she says. And no, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together, they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Oh, fascinating. That is interesting. Is everything well at the forge? Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Oh. They figured it out! Cute. The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Why is it so loud here? Oh, this is a good question. Wait a minute. Is the sand involved in the... Wait a minute. I have questions again. Where is this room that we're projecting into? Where is the shell? Where is the shell? And it's very loud, so the sand has to be around here somewhere. Is that a door? Ah! Well, I need to find where those masks are. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's a crack. I can't go this way, but there's a crack in front of me. Okay, we're going around. Tracking module? Wait, does this show me where it is right now? Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friends. We only need to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because it won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Well, that would be a problem. Show me where you went, little probe. Eyes open. Wait, eyes open? Oh, wait a second. Is this the electricity? This is at the center of Giant's Deep. Wait, why is it the center of Giant's Deep? What? What does that mean? Control module projection stone. Oh, wait, the module broke and it ended up in the center of Giant's Deep. How? How did it do this? Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not, under any circumstances, to go above. I see. Am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. And they did. And they did. Giving the orbital probe cannon all of the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Oh, they're funny. They also broke a cannon. They might have broken a cannon. Control. Wait, can we turn off the electricity from the control module? We possibly could. I don't know how those link, but they might work still. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. 8 minutes 15 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Wait, but how? How was it? Who did it? Yep, that's the simulation of what was going to happen. That's cool. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Controlled module, intact, no structural damage. Launch module, viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probing tracking module, missing. Well, I know where it is. This does not tell me how to turn off the electricity. Yo, bro, I've come to visit. No reason. Ayo, time buddy. It's a good thing I never get bored of rain, huh? What's up? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each loop. For real? Did you figure out why? Too much of power. Oh. Did you figure out why? I'm gonna go with over-enthusiasm this time. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised that Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. It sure is. I cannot tell what direction they're facing at all. What are you? Weird little core guy. I'm just sort of letting this thing take me where it wants to. Ah, there we go. Okay, what happened here? This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? I've done this. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continued monitoring the surface. That would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. What if I have to break the ice first by summoning the shuttle back? Or would that work? Call you back. Slippy slide. This is the most fun part. Well, we did free the shuttle, but it didn't do anything. What's that noise? What is happening? Oh my gosh! What is happening? Why did I just rocket off somewhere? Get back. No, just, yep, okay. I think the sun disrupted whatever I was doing. Does the sun do anything to you? I mean, you are a planet made of ice. Nothing appears to happen to the backside of the interloper. That one never really looks at the sun, so maybe that doesn't melt, but maybe the sun side has something going on. Ooh, wait, things are happening here. This is going down. Oh. Okay. But like, what does this mean? And now it's coming back up. But like, so I just was not in the right spot or something. Okay, things are breaking. And I am somewhere. I am in a tunnel! What? Yeah, goodbye, ship. We're off on our own adventures. Not ghost matter. It looks like the Nomai maybe set up sort of a base camp here. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. That's a lot of, okay, that's a lot of green. And I love green, but that's a lot of green. Okay, looks like I'm going in the scary place. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no! Is this Pie? Is it Poke? Poke!
I'll remember you always.
Oh no. My favorite Nomai!
I'm very distraught. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's written within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Hi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would be almost certainly fatal. So this is the ghost matter? I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Whatever this matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I had imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Oh.
Is this what happened to the Nomai?
Did they just get like flooded by ghost matter and somehow we survived? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Is it because we're aquatic life? Did the water mute that energy? Is that why we survived? Are there even other animals in the Outer Wilds universe? I haven't really looked. Are there birds in the sky? I don't think I've seen any.
Are we all that's left?
No wonder we're so curious about the Nomai. No wonder we're so curious to explore space. We're so alone. And then, oh my gosh, did Solanum survive? Were they visiting the Eye of the Universe when this happens? I don't know why I think they're still alive, but like for some reason I just feel like they might be. Somehow I get the impression that since they're mentioned by name and the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is going on a pilgrimage, maybe that saved them. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pie? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow? Now, Poke. Oh my gosh, so that was Poke up there, and this is Pie! Look at that. It shattered. Oh my gosh, probably as Poke was running. Oh no. The sun is going to go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Also, I'm also now pretty confident that Feldspar did in fact see that eye statue. And the reason I believe that is because in the projection stone, right, for the probe module, the one that's broken in the center of Giant's Deep, there's an eyes open statue. We know that Feldspar, we know that they went down there. So I'm pretty confident that that's a Feldspar. And they're aware of the loop. So I'm sure this place is fine. I'm sure this is not terrifying. I'm sure I'm not about to crash into it. All right, we're leaving the ship behind. We're just gonna jump in. I don't know what, those lights are probably terrible for me. There is a red one in here though. Right there. That's where we're heading. I don't actually know. Why are there lights? Oh, I don't like it. Oh, it's bigger again. It's bigger on the inside again. All right, take me in. Nope. Didn't work. We're gonna have to come back here with our ship. Oh, I found an angler thing right at the end. Uh-oh. Whatever that is. Oh. Well then, I found a friend. Found a friend. Hi, friends. I'm going in here. Goodbye. Ah, it's still here. Oh my gosh, there are more. Well, this is danger, all right. And You're so big. And then these two are probably still here, huh? Yup, they're here. They were here. So we gotta just be quiet or something? My light is currently off, I'm pretty certain. What are you? They're eggs. Oh my gosh, they're anglerfish eggs. I'm gonna touch you. I touched. Yeah, in hindsight, I don't know why I thought my flashlight would matter when they said that they were blind. Don't ask me. Don't ask me where my head was. I don't have an answer. I don't know what your deal is. I don't know why you're so mean. Stop trying to eat me. There's trees. We did it. Eureka! Not quite, but it's almost. You know, people have been worried and sick about you. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Yeah, I'm sure you're used to saying that to a lot of Hearthians. Feldspar, always first. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? I mean, ouch. Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. We need to talk to them some more. I'm not getting the sense that they're aware of the time loop, but I mean, they have been in here forever, so who the heck knows? The probe module wouldn't have been at the center when Feldspar went there. So they're not aware of the time loop, are they? It's not them! And if it's not them, who is it? As much as I'd like it to be like a Nomai, right? Like a Solanum, however you say their name, given the fact that, like, maybe they survived the whole explosion of ghost matter. I mean, that was like 200,000 years ago. So I don't know about that one. This skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here, except for the two that were next to each other that I found earlier. Not territorial enough, it seems. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Bramble is now. Oh. That's what the core is. Or like the shell, that's what the crust is. Oh no. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I agree. Don't worry though, they've got access. They're on it. Also, we've got a supernova. It's on it. Ho-ho! Never thought I'd see one of these beauties outside Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Wait a minute. No, I tried. I just edited this episode, but like one of the things I did do was I went back to Giant's Deep and I played with the jellyfish and I tried to see if they could help me get into the core. I just kept getting electrocuted touching them. Blah. This thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Oh, I didn't try that. I didn't try like flying on the underside of the jellyfish and then getting stuck in them. Oh, it's loud. Oh, it's scary and loud and electricity. So this is gonna be full of water. It's not as full as water as I thought. Oh, so the airlocks actually prevent water from coming in. Oh, it would because of the way they work. Yeah, they're like spheres. Oh, very clever. So we only let a little water in. Who opened your eyes, though? Who opened your eyes? I have exciting news, Privet. The Ashtray project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Okay, I read that really well. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are! The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, we'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Ha 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 ha. So So you found the eye? This is the eye? And that's something? I don't know what that is. A little guy? Possibly Giant's Deep. Oh, that's Giant. Oh, it's so hard to see. That's even for me. That's Giant's Deep and the, yeah, and the satellite. Total number of probes launched. 9,318,095. What? Deep space anomaly. Deep space anomaly? Anomaly. Oh no, another word I can't read! Deep space anomaly, matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe, found by probe 9,318,054. Cute, I suppose. I don't know if that's cute. Might be cute. Those sure are things. Is that like an error? Is that no my error? What is that? Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. I can't do anything with that. I don't know what this means. What are you? Is that the eye? Maybe. That might be what that is. Okay. Okay. I think it's really small. Whoa, it's super small. What is this? Wait, what did I find? Map offline. Oh, I just hit our mapping thing! Well, that's hilarious. Hornsfeld is not going to be happy with me. Gabbro here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment failure. Not my fault. See, Hornsfelds, I do work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, amongst the distant stars and the soft, velvety darkness. But it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. All right, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Oh, everything looks okay. Ground control, no dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. Across Old Bark, the quiet shade. It's always dark in the ancient glade. The quiet shade in the ancient glade. It's always dark across Old Bark. Across Old Bark in the ancient glade, it's always dark, the quiet shade. This is so cool! In my last episode, I ran into Gabbro, and they told me that, you know, their poems were quantum. That they had quantum poems, and I didn't put it together at the time when I first saw this a few episodes back. That, yes, this sign moves, but also the order of the lines also change. Oop, there's one. They said that it works out to 24 different poems, which is pretty cool. Let's look at my No My charts. I haven't really been focused too much on their, like, professions so much. I've really just been looking for relationships. That's what I want to see. I want to connect all these No My. I do quite like this string over here, though, where we've got Cassava, who's married to Daz, who's brothers with Avens, who's married to Mallow. See, that's the kind of stuff that I really like. I love that little interconnectivity there. I just wish I could figure out more of, like, the generations of No My, you know? Alas. Oh, I don't think I've actually been in here. This is an actual schoolhouse. Oh my gosh, yes, new text. I found some. Explanation of Festivals by Lammy. All the No My clans from all over the universe met in one place to share what they learned in science and arts. It's called the festival. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the No My get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so that everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan is a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. And then right here, we have such a great highlight between the kids writing and who I'm imagining might be the teacher here. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. It's Solanum. Solanum, Solanum. I'm gonna go with Solanum now. I'm just changing it up. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is that everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. I agree. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. I feel the same way! Oh my gosh, I feel the same way! This is why space is terrifying! But maybe there will be life that can, live in the cold. I know it's more complicated than that. I know it's more detailed than that. But maybe the water bears will thrive. Why we should build a new vessel. By Ilex. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures, like the towers on Ash Twin, for parts. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he said we used lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances, like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers, and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Kolya says we used to. Definitely think it's interesting reading all these reports. If they had all gotten the chance to grow up, which I'm not really convinced they did with the whole, interloper thing, I wonder where they would have led the Nomai. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later, when we learn? Be well, Aunt Melloray. There's a connection. All right, Aunt Thatch. Great. Not your potential loss, but a connection. My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Escape Pod 2 or 3? Was he able to board an Escape Pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Wait, do I know who Plume's brother is? Where does this one go? With the broken ceiling. Oh my gosh, that looks so... So what I'm gonna do, I think, is wait right in here. And hope? Maybe hope. Are you active? Darn it! No! Warp me. Yes! Yes! I knew this would work! Oh my gosh, it's very pretty. 10 minutes, 36 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from Pro Tracking Module, Giant's Deep Memory Statue, Timber Hearth Memory Statue. 12 minutes until end of cycle transmission. So they just automatically will transmit. Maybe that's why they catch me out further in the universe. Hello. You're very pretty. So much text to read! Yes! I'm so happy! Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. Alright, Yarrow. We also finished relocating all subterranean planets we met while digging. We'll just need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Oh, so they did care. They were trying, except for that explode the sun bit. Still don't get it. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the Orbital Probe Cannon. Ooh, almost read that bad. And where Phlox sculpting the memory statues. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? That's a good question. No, Mallow is definitely a part of the problem, for sure. They make a great pair, those two. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they're truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Oh, so they were going to explode the sun and then be like, just kidding, scratch that, reverse it, we didn't do it. Pi and Azea have worked hard on the sun station, and at last it's complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. Ah, so they needed the power for it, so they could get the data, but then okay. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode, or in this case, not at all. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. I'm so lost. Why? We're really ready to activate. They'll fire at the sun, use the sun power to fire back in time. And getting all this data back in time does what for them exactly? Help them find the eye of the universe? Because I guess the orbital, darn it, probe cannon was able to do that after 9 million launches. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not fire. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun station to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Oh dear. I don't know if that's still a good thing. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored anywhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Oh, you poor, sweet summer Nomai children. Let's see, artificial gravity control. That doesn't seem like something I should play with at all. That seems like a bad plan. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin projects. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna put that back. I'm not ready for that responsibility just yet. Not until I go on my own pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Ah, and then this is the energy that's currently being absorbed. Am I on the Ash Twin or... Yes, I've got to be on the Ash Twin, right? And these are the towers. These are the rods that are on the planet, and this is where they're sending the energy. I want to see if this one actually leads to that upper district that I kind of cheesed to get to. Boom. It did. Awesome. Okay. And that answers that question. That's how I'm supposed to get here. That's perfect. This is less perfect. Ow, my shins. Why would we disable the Ash Twin project? I don't know what that does. Now, what is this? Have I found it? I did find it. What are these? What is that? Why is there a centipede on my screen? Oh yeah, this makes sense. New Nomai. Seka. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel, to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here, quickly. So they made it out of here at the very least, even if, yeah. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Alert. Multiple collisions have altered escape pod's trajectory. A significant damage to pod detected. Warning. Navigation error. Life support error. Propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. Well, they had to at some point. Ooh, Din. Cool name. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. Oh yeah, it would. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already. Din, the vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us, which I bet is not the one they got. I bet it's not right. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the further of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. I mean, I did, but it's like 200,000 years too late, so... you know. Oh no, they went to the wrong one. You know the sad part about this, too, is the fact that the other Nomai, they never made it here. They never made it to this part of Dark Bramble. Because, you know, if they had, they would have, would have probably treated the fallen Nomai better than this. They wouldn't have just left them out here like this. Awful. No! You punk! To anyone who came here searching for us, I'm doing my best out here. To anyone who came here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but we can now go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through. So our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this is possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we'll be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now, but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happens. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Well, they did. They did. What were you looking at? The weird centipede! I don't like you! Oh, so there's the vessel. How do we find the vessel? We could find the vessel using our scout. Yep. Marchalan putting it together. Oh gosh, yeah, I've been here before. I have made friends. I don't think I'm actually gonna make it to the vessel in this round. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was awful. It was fine. I wasn't worried. It's probably not how Feldspar would do it. They would come in here, somehow make it past both of these anglerfish within their ship, right? And like, oh, it would be glorious. It looks pretty vessel-y over there. I think we're in the clear. I've got 3 minutes to hopefully... Oh, yeah, there were some still no mic here. Got 3 minutes to figure this out. And by this, I mean... Can I get inside? Please. No. No, no, no. Well, I found it! I just don't know what to make of it. Okay. I'm in here with my ship. Oh, was it right there? It better not have been. I feel so foolish now! I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Yeah, that didn't work out for you guys. What is you? A warp core! What does it do? So it's broken. It's very broken. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now a part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Wait, does that mean these walls can like transmit signals when you write on them or something? To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safer places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. Has anyone heard from them? His clan was on our way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. This is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell. The disappearance of Eskel. Wait, how are we receiving these? Oh dear. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. So how much further into the comparative future is this message to when Eskel's vessel ended up here? Probably pretty far, right? If they're talking about the universe dying? Ooh. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Oh, Nem, hi, you're back! Nem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence that we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Nem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Yeah, no kidding. Kind of the problem I'm still dealing with. It made a hum. Oh, it made a thing. It made a thing up here. What is this thing? Okay. We did that. This is gonna, like, explode on us, right? The warp core is broken. Oh well. Or it could just do nothing. I guess that's also a possibility. Okay. Oh no, it's very broke. Wasn't Poke working on one? Is there another warp core out there? Can we find it? Can we use it? Is something with the Ash Twin project? Was that... I have to go check my recording. Was that a warp core? Yeah, there is. It was there. There's an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Which means I don't go back in time, right? So it's a very make or break situation, but like, what's happening? This game is so bleak. Here I thought we were going to stop our sun from exploding and maybe that would be, that would be it, right? That would be the game, except what the heck? I do actually have the coordinates. They came from the orbital probe cannon. That weird symbol I thought that was like an error message or whatever. That's what I put into the vessel. Hey, Chert. As a side note, I found my transmission saying the universe is dying. How's that? How's that for you? What? I don't... What? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out there in other parts of space, and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernova were there, but I've been studying the stars for... Well, it doesn't matter if... oh... I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. Oh, I'm so sorry, Chart. I think I just gave them an existential crisis, or maybe an existential crisis. Get it? Because their suit okay. But surely I would have seen some other sign than the supernova. So perhaps? Oh no, I really did just do something terrible to them. I'm so sorry! Well, I think I broke Chert, everyone. I think this works. Still not entirely sure. I kind of just did it that one time and it worked. Oh my gosh. What did I just hit? I just hit a person! Like, I pretty strongly bonked them. You're not Solana, Mario. Well, that means there's stuff. Wait, I've read this then. Wait, I haven't read the... Wait, did I? No, I didn't read this stuff because I launched it into space. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is. We all are. I am ready. Oh, look at that. There's like a warp up there. Oh, that's how they recall the ship. Oh, cute. Very cute. Alright, the 6th location. You see, this is why I thought it was like the eye of the universe. But like, I don't know if it is. I have recalled the rule of quantum entanglements, which means lights off. Okay. That's funny. So it's like an entire wall of this, but it only works if I'm at the North Pole. I think that's how that works. Do I need the tower here to make it to the next location? Wait, am I on Dark Bram? This is so confusing. It's really neat, but it's very confusing. Yes, we spun until it worked. What's gonna be out here? What's here? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! How old are you? What? You are alive! I can't. I just can't. This moment means a lot to me. Solonem, hello. I hope we understand each other. Who are you? Oh. Oh, okay. Is this what you learned in 200,000 years? Identity. identity stone. Pick up the explain. Explain who you are. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. That doesn't... Solid! Explain. Explain me. Do Nomai not have the ability to talk to each other? Is this the only way they communicate? Perhaps you come from another star system, as my clan originally did? Yeah. Do you know how much time has passed? Does time pass the same way here? There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have similar effects, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Wait, hang on, I gotta think about this. Oh, it could drastically change the entire nature of the eye. Since the eye is so many possibilities. Oh. Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Neats. Explain the U-Stone. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is observed from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Hi! Identify you. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth. We now call it home. Identify me. I've never met one of... Oh, no, it's time. I'm not done talking to Solanum! I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Well, thank you. I like your 3 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Well, I have put a lot of time and effort into that, to be fair. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it, the eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Yes, I got that. Can I mix and match these? I can. Okay, we're gonna have to come back here, because the universe is about to supernova. I'm so sorry. You've missed a lot being here. I had a hope. I had a small hope that we would meet Solanum, but like, I didn't really believe it would work. Like, 200,000 years. Hello. You don't remember me, but I'm back. The you and the me. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Oh my gosh, I would love that. You might think this strange, but I have a hypothesis I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yeah, that's a fair assumption, I think. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? That's the question, right? That is the question. And I think the one that we're about to, like, kind of answer. Solanum, it was so lovely meeting you, and I'm sorry. I think I have things I have to do at this point. We have responsibilities. And hopefully, we have a universe to save. Is this how... Oh. This might be Solanum after all. In a manner of speaking. You're not gonna believe this, though. I mean, living might be, like, in quotes. Like, we might be, like, little finger quotes here about living. Yeah, right back. I met, at least I talked to an Omai. Ah! That doesn't make any any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you, though. Please stop yelling. What? On the quantum moon, you said? There's a sort of living nomai on the quantum moon? Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, wow. Wow. This is the best thing that's ever happened in the history of Outer Wilds Ventures. I can't believe you talked to an actual nomai. Great. So I just have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon with 0 visibility, find a spooky ruin, and travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. Ryback, please understand. I'm not trying to hang any of this over your head. I actually just want to share this with you because I know you care so much. And I want you to have this too. But I do understand, space is scary. How do we know this? Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. How do we know her gender? I mean, I'm gonna put it on my chart, but how do we know? Okay. Go, 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 go. We only have 22 minutes. So I take it, like, pretty much all of you have played this game if you're watching me play this game. So how did you all feel when you got to this point? Like, were you super excited? Were you super nervous? A little bit of everything? Okay. All right, here we go. A little nervous. Should have practiced Dark Bramble. Didn't practice Dark Bramble. It's fine. Mine. Where's the portal? There's the portal. Okay, I've got it. What happens if we mess this up? We've stopped the time loop. Like, seriously, what happens? All right, put this down. The music is kicked off. It is all scary and garbage. There's an undertone. There's an undertone of hope to this, of like determination. Yeah, listen to that. Listen to that synth go. The music believes in me, so I'm gonna believe in me. And this is where we have to be very careful because of those jerks right there. Nope, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. We're backing out. Well, I think I ruined it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we gotta do it again, except what happens? You are dead. Yeah, that makes sense. I would be dead. And then credits. Oh yeah, I saw this in the very first episode. Hilarious. So who else didn't do it right on their first try? Just me? Just me then. Okay, and then we're gonna want to approach this incredibly slowly. Okay, we did it. Okay, hands off the control stick. And we just trust. So we're just gonna drift. We're going past the eggs. We can't touch them today. No touching. As much as I want to, no touching. Oh, okay. I think we got there. This is the vessel. Down the hall. Let's do this! So I came in way too fast. Get out of here, old bad warp core. I've got a new warp core. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, there's gravity now. I would like my terminal, please. All right, the first symbol is something like this. This is going to be really awkward. This is always awkward. Uh-huh. Down you go, and over. The next symbol. Yes, over. Oh, this is so much easier when you have gravity. This one. And we're done. Those are the coordinates! I'm doing it! What does the warp do if I come over here? Do I just do this? I don't understand, I don't know. No, we're going somewhere! Oh my gosh, it's the eye. We made it! This seems kind of maybe sort of. I don't know, is this how we get down into the eye? It is. Wonderful! Where the heck am I? I mean, this is the eye. This is the eye of the universe. We're here. I'm going to observe you now. Do not be alarmed. I am going to stare at you. Something tried to spawn into me, I think. I don't know. Don't worry about it. I don't get it. Am I doing it? I mean, I'm staring at it. Fire! I can't retrieve it. I can't retrieve it. I don't know, is this sort of like a hero sacrifice yourself kind of thing for the universe? We're going in! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! I don't know where to look, and I'm scared to do anything. Oh. Oh. Yes! It's weird and esoteric, and we're in the museum! Outer Wilds Venture was founded by Feldspar, Gosen, Slate, Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of those photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. That's the DLC. I will play that eventually. I will play it! At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity, and then exploded in a violent supernova. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantaneously and without warning. I don't know, but we're about to observe something. So this is what happens when we collapse all possibilities? No! Look at all the supernovas! Did we even help? Roll. Roll, roll, roll. Trees. What is happening? About this one. Oh no. No, this is still sad! I'm not ready for this, I'm not ready for the responsibility of this knowledge! And I don't even know what this knowledge is! Don't leave me, tree. Don't leave me. Identified signal nearby. Unidentified signal nearby. Wait, is this it? Breathing? That's the sound of suffocation. I know that one. What? I was a tree the whole time? Why did no one tell me? I have to hug myself now. Well, we gotta do this. It would be rude not to. Oh my gosh, the opening now has a completely new meaning. I always thought it was kind of like the whistling asteroid. And that, like, we were viewing where Esker is, but I think that's us. I think we're the opening of Outer Wilds. Like, the menu screen. Spin? Wait, it is Esker. Esker, are you the start and the beginning of everything? Do you hear music? Let's go find Ryback. Let's bring Ryback to us. Ryback? Ryback, where are you? There's the banjo. Oh, okay. It changed. The structure changed. We gather the banjo. It's, not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, Everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Noted. Noted and quoted. Feldspar? Feldspar? Get your butt over here! Never mind! Feldspar, stay where you are! Feldspar? Yeah, fine. Ooh, the jellyfish. That's a nice touch. Hatchling, you found me! Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. That's bones. Those are bones. I don't love that. What are you guys doing? I don't love this. This is Chert's telescope. I don't understand what you want from me. Alright, I'm gonna go get Gabbro. The quiet shade. It's always dark. The quiet bark. The across old bark. And the ancient glade. Where's the glade sign? In the tree. Oh, Gabbro, are you up here? You found the coolest place to be. Oh, gather, gather. Hey, time pal. So, we're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. I can zoom. What does zooming get me? I can gather this way? Mad? Absolutely mad! We're gonna have a talk, and I'm gonna give you another existential crisis. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here, and remember them while you gather everybody. Well, I think I did. I'm gonna roast another marshmallow. I love how different everybody looks. It's so cool. Chert's like this little egg person. You're adorable. Ryback is like, they're about to go on like an underwater adventure. Gabbro, I don't know why, it has like the helmet gives me very much like a deer. Like a doe kind of look. Feldspar, a bird? Maybe kind of bird-like to me. And then there's just Esker. Keep on keeping on, Esker. Did you want me here? Is this what you wanted from me? I don't like it. I don't like the bones. Oh my gosh, you're on the stump with me. I don't like it. So now there's two. What's happening? Oh, yeah, there's three now. Okay. And somehow four. I don't know. Oh, and there you go. And there it is. Okay. No. Last time I flew, one of these terrible things happened. Yeah, okay, fine. Oh, that goes like that? And then what does this do? Whole lot of nothing. What am I doing here at the end of the universe? I don't know what I expected from the end of this game, but it just like was not anything like this. I would like to have a mask. That's mine now. Solanum, you're here! A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. I want to talk to everybody first. Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer. Time, buddy. Let's start the music. Heh, this should be cool. Alright, I talked to my time buddy. I guess I'm talking to them all first. You whistle, Esker. You whistle away. And Ryback. Let's get this going. I know you'll do your best. What's this? Is this the eye? Is this the eye in like campfire smoke form? Well, I gotta roast a marshmallow here. This might be the single most important marshmallow of our career. It's filled with knowledge. Solanum, let's do it. This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Oh, you are playing the piano. Oh my gosh. It's all become something. It's growing. I don't know what's happening. But we've all come together and we've made this strobing thing of terror. Am I supposed to go in there? I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable innumerable possibilities before us. There had to be one word. I couldn't read. Are you ready to learn what comes next? No, not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment, while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. Well, if this is it for me, if this is the end, which I don't know, I have to say goodbye to everyone. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is the past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future's always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Oh, Esker. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me, exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Yeah. Let's do this. I'm ready to learn what comes next. I admire your curiosity, friends. Let's find out together. Yeah, let's do it! Bop. Ah! No! Oh, we've all been scattered across the, I don't know, universe doesn't even seem like the right word here. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Are we at the beginning of a brand new universe? So that was it. That was the whole game. That's bittersweet for sure. I guess that means we started something new. Not 100% sure yet, but I will be coming back for the DLC and it will not take me that long to get here. Unlike this, 14.3 billion years later, what in the world? Is this our loop? Are we just back? Whoa. Well, those are pretty. Is this what we made? It's gorgeous. It's like every single place we went to combined into one, and oh my gosh, what's there? There's like mantis people. Oh, I'm covering them. Oh, there's a scout that went by. My probe! My probe! That's so funny. And now we're just back on the intro screen. Wow, so wait, our scout becomes the oldest thing in the universe in a way. That's so funny. So everyone, that was my playthrough of the base game of Outer Wilds. I hope you enjoyed it, because I certainly did. I've been saying it a bunch. Oh my gosh, was that fun. I suppose at this point I should also put up my chart, so hang on. Honestly, very little has changed here from the last time to this time. It's basically just the fact that we know that, like, okay, so like Thatch's aunt is Milleray, and Plume had a brother, and we also know Solanum's gender, but like, not a lot there. I do wonder if there's more to discover if I went back into the game, if I really scoured through every single text I could find. I bet there's still stuff on Brittle Hollow that I haven't found, or maybe in the Sunless City. I bet there's more. But I also bet that we're not going to be able to piece together every single relationship. As much as I want to, that was really fun though. It let me keep all of the Nomai like together in my head. It let me sort of figure out who they all were, follow their little stories. I was very invested. I hope I'll be this invested in the DLC too. Echoes of the Eye. But that will be for a future time. Maybe in 14.3 billion years. Probably sooner than that though. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And I hope I see you next time on whatever adventures await us out there in space. All right. Bye everyone. Thank you so much.